mindenkinek, üdvözlök minden érdeklődőt, résztvevőt, zsűrit, szervezőt, különösképpen a külföldről érkezett kollégákat és zsűrit. Üdvözlök mindenkit a második magyar nyílt sommelier bajnokságon. Mondok egy pár szót arról, hogy mi fog történni a következő 2-3 órában. A versenytétje az a Magyar Sommelier Bajnokság győztesének kiválasztása, és egyben azt a személyt keressük, aki Magyarországot képviseli majd jövőre 2026-ban, Portugáliában, Lisszabonban megrendezésre kerülő Sommelier világbajnokságon, azaz az ASI Best Sommelier of the World versenyen, ami talán ennek a szakmának a csúcsa, és a világ országaiból a legjobb sommeliék fognak küzdeni ezért a címért. Ennek a magyar képviselőjét fogjuk a mai napon kiválasztani. De a verseny nyílt. Egy pár szó arról, hogy mi is a versenynek a lebonyolítása. A nyílt Magyar Sommelier Bajnokság az annyit takar, hogy van egy magyar mezőnyünk, ahol a magyar állampolgárok versenyeznek a magyar bajnoki címért, és a verseny presztízsét emelve a külföldi kollégákat azért hívjuk meg, és azért működünk velük együtt, hogy magasabb nemzetközi színvonalon tudjanak a mi versenyzőink a nemzetközi versenyekre felkészülni, és nyilván ez egy nagyon jó lehetőség sommelier barátságok, szakmai érdekeltségek, vagy akár piacok találkozására. A magyar borokkal szeretnénk megismertetni még jobban a külföldi kollégáinkat. Az elmúlt 2 napban erre nagyon sok gyakorlati példa is került, és ez a rendezvény majd holnap Tokajban folytatódik, úgyhogy lesz még rengeteg alkalmuk magyarból élményeket szerezni. De nem is szaporítom tovább a szót, mert szeretném a versenynek a megnyitására felkérni államtitkár urat, szeretném felkérni kormánybiztos urat, hogy nyissa meg a Magyar Sommelier Bajnokságnak a második kiadását. Rókusfalvi Pál kormánybiztos urat szeretném felkérni erre.
Jó, kívánok! Dear members of the jury, dear participants, I warmly welcome you at the second Open Hungarian Sommelier Championship, especially those who came from abroad to participate as a jury or competitor at the championship. Celebrating the sommelier profession is truly a crucial point in the wine industry and wine marketing. These professionals, you, are the best friends of the winemakers. You are the connection between them and consumers. You work as an ambassador day by day for strengthening the commitment of customers towards the wine culture. Without sommeliers, our top wine would be useless, as they wouldn't reach most potential consumers. But even if they did reach them, the consumption experience and the amount of the knowledge that could be passed on would be drastically reduced. They are the ones who help us navigate the world of fine wines. It's a great pleasure for me to be here at this precedent-setting event, where the 2 largest sommelier associations in our country are joining forces to take the international stage and organize a prestigious competition and event with the support of the Hungarian Wine Marketing Agency. This jointly organized event is a milestone and carries a significant message, all the more so because Hungarian sommeliers are particularly important intermediaries between domestic and international consumers and wineries. I have emphasized this many times in my work, but especially in connection with national wine marketing activities, that cooperation and need for a good team are extremely important. Together, we can achieve much more, and thus we can save the cause of Hungarian wine much more effectively. The Hungarian Sommelier Club and the Hungarian Sommelier Association each do indispensable work in the service of Hungarian wine culture, but together, sommeliers can be even more effective in conveying the message as ambassadors of Hungarian wine. Needless to say, the Hungarian wine culture is indeed worth to discover. This is also a reason why we invited more than 150 wine industrial professionals, among them many sommeliers, to the BOR 2025 Hungarian Wine Summit to give them a first-hand experience of our wine culture, showing them around the Hungarian wine regions through study tours, organizing masterclasses, and B2B matchmaking sessions for them. In this way, we hoped, and the feedbacks ensured us so, to enhance the relationship between target market professionals and Hungarian winemakers. As I mentioned, we invited many sommeliers to this event because a lot depends on their knowledge on Hungarian wine when it comes to selling it to end consumers in the world of gastronomy all over the world. That is why I'm delighted to experience that the 3 main market leader gastronomy awards, Dining Guide, Gomio, and Michelin, have dedicated award category for sommeliers. And these were won by young professionals recently. It's therefore a wonderful coincidence that sommeliers have visited our country for the competition and get to know the unique world of Hungarian wines in greater depth here. Our goal is to introduce and promote the products of Hungarian vineyards to every corner of the world, to restore Hungarian wine to its rightful place on international markets. It's good to see so many people coming together in the service of Hungarian wine culture with a view to building and maintaining economic relations. To get to be a real professional in Hungarian wine culture, you should know the basic vocabulary such as egészségedre, bor, pezsgő, which sound natural for natives, but many sound strange for foreigners. On the other hand, you should know that the word bor, a unique known meaning wine in the world languages, and other argument that Hungarian wine is nowhere else to be found. I encourage and ask you to take and promote the good reputation of Hungarian wine to the world. We shouldn't forget the alleged words of Goethe, life is too short to drink bad wine. And Hungarian wines are truly the ones to be trusted good. Thank you for your attention and have a successful final. Thank you.
It was just a heartwarming experience to see some of the candidates and hear some of the candidates pronouncing words like Harsleveli or Furmint or Olasz Riesling just perfectly correct. This is quite an achievement, and we are grateful that you could do the impossible, speak these words in Hungarian the correct way. So congratulations to many of you. It was just great to hear it. And to be continued, I'd like to invite on stage Mr. Gábor Kovács, the president of Hungarian Sommelier Club and one of the founders of this profession when it was formed as an association, and we work as united. So I'd like to ask you on stage to open the ceremony.
Thank you so much. Szép napot kívánok mindenkinek. Először magyarul, aztán folytatom angolul, ha lehet. So, ladies and gentlemen, I wish you have a good day, a wonderful day all together. And first of all, let me welcome let me thank you very much for Mr. Pál Rókus, for the Government Commissioner of the Wine of Hungary, because he was very polite and accepting our invitation and honoring us with your participation this year as well. This is the second time that we are together, and thank you very much for Mr. Rókus. Well, dear guests, dear competitors and colleagues, what can I say? This is a beautiful day, isn't it? Yeah. We are together since 2 or 3 days already, and we went through several practice tasks and so on, and now we are here. And this is our beautiful day, not only in this week and this year, I would say. But this is an honor for me. That's the possibility to announcing that we are organizing the second time the Hungarian Open Sommelier Championship. This is an international one. And I am very happy to say that in this year we can host from 8 countries, the best sommeliers of the countries in this competition. Namely, do not forget it, Austria, Canada, Croatia, Malaysia, Poland, Serbia, Slovakia, and the USA. And a big thank you to all the presidents. You are sitting here, and you are the part of this event very much. Those National Sommelier Association, they brought her or his best sommelier to Budapest. It is a great honor to be able to show the true beauty of the sommelier profession together. Because the sommelier profession is a big international family, and we are active members of this family. Well, days like this are very important for us, namely for three very, very important reasons. First, for the guests who are visiting Hungary. For the Hungarian wine with the famous Hungarian gastronomy, and for the sommeliers as well. But I don't want to drag things out for too long. Let's see the performances of the best sommeliers. Make your day with us very pleasant and enjoy the performance. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much for being with us. And let's see the show. Thank you for your attention.
Before we start the show, I'd like to ask on stage, szeretném felkérni a Magyar Sommelier Szövetség képviseletét egy díjátadó keretén belül a Par Excellence díjak átadására. Elnök urat, Slezák Zoltánt, illetve Király Zsuzsannát szeretném felkérni a díjak átadására, és egyesével fogom szólítani a díjazottakat. Elsőként termelői kategóriában a Koch borászatot szeretném kérni. Vendéglátó kategóriában pedig a Platán Gourmet éttermet szeretném kérni a színpadra. Kereskedő kategóriában a Drop Shop díjazott Éberstein Ádám képviseletében. Oktató kategóriában egy kedves kollégát, aki engem is tanított, még annak idején Sherryre, Petzold Attilát szeretném kérni a színpadon. Szakíró kategóriában pedig Németi Sándort szeretném a díjazottak közé hívni. Köszönjük szépen. Köszönjük. Utolsó kategóriánk a talán a sommelier szakmában a legnagyobb barátság, a termelők és a sommelier kapcsolata, és dr. Kosárka József díjat szeretnénk átadni. Elnök urat szeretném megkérni, hogy ezt Dúzsi Tamásnak adja át ezt a díjat. Gratulálok! Gratulálok, köszönjük. Nagyon szépen köszönjük. Köszönjük szépen. I know that you are all very excited about it, and we will get there very soon, don't worry about it. But I'd like to tell a little bit about what we did in the last 2 days, because some of the audience was not with us, because the competition until now was behind curtains, and the competitors and the jury was present. But I'd like to involve you in the process, how a sommelier competition is happening, and let's go step by step. This is how we started. We have 25 candidates this year, and I'd like to have a round of applause each one of them. Team Hungary was presenting 11 candidates, but this is not the full competition because we have our dear international sommeliers with us. We started the journey with 3 different tasks. They were writing a theory paper, they were blind tasting wines and spirits, and they were giving us a service task. And this is how we chose the top 12, the best 12 sommelier for the next round. The quarterfinal consisted, again, service tasks, but let's see first who was the top 12 sommeliers yesterday. The ladies and gentlemen over there were performing excellent, one by one. I was happy to witness it. But just like any competition, we cannot stop in the middle. So we went further and we were eliminating, and we remained in the evening already with the top best 6 sommeliers. The quarterfinal results were the following. Just a quick introduction to the rules. 25 sommeliers started on both ends, both Hungarian and international level. 6 sommeliers competed in the top 12 sommeliers, and on the other hand, international sommeliers also presented 6 candidates. When we went to the top 6, 3 Hungarian, 3 international candidates were fighting for the finals. And before we get there, let's see what was making the difference, what were the blind wines, probably the most important and most exciting part, especially from our outer point of view, that there is something fascinating about seeing these people, seeing these professionals, telling the wines and spirits what really are. And even though the competition was tough, we got some great results on the following wines and spirits. We went to New Zealand, and Dog Point Pinot Noir was the first wine. From Australia, Penfolds Bin 28 Syrah was the second wine. And 3 different spirits, Maker's Mark, Dorley's Rum, and Courvoisier VSOP Cognac to finish with. So that was the blind tasting round. And we went further, and we were doing a sparkling wine service when all candidates were presenting the wine region of Tokaj and its sparkling wines, thanks to our sponsor, Béres Tokaj Vineyards, and we had a beautiful Harsleveli yesterday. The next round was still full of bubbles. We were decanting champagne. Decanting champagne is not an ordinary restaurant scenario, not an ordinary restaurant situation, which happens at every table, but it was pretty much a challenge, which was solved very well from many, many candidates, and it was just a pleasure to see. And our champagne partner was Palmer & Co., and the La Reserve was served beautifully 12 times yesterday. The next round was service of a magnum bottle of Austrian wine, which I will try my best pronouncing it. Karnantum is the wine region. Prellenkirchen is the village, as far as I'm correct. Prellenkirchen. I probably say the exact same thing, but I will not. Sorry. But it was our variety, shared variety, Blaufränkisch Kékfrankos from Dorlimur. Excellent wine in a Magnum edition. And there was one wine which was quite interesting in winemaking point of view from New Zealand, and it was a Chardonnay. And we had 25 candidates who you met on the screen, but I'd like to introduce the jury. Some of them traveled great distances just to be here, so I'd like to address first the grand jury over there, who will be responsible for the professional judgment from an outer point of view. Let me introduce the head of jury, Mr. Tamás Cinki, representing Hungary. We have a traveler from United States who probably came from the furthest distance from Miami, but we have Matthew Citriglia in the head of jury. And the third party in the grand jury is our friend who we met several times already. He's a great friend of Hungarian wine, and we just met recently on the Wine Summit too. I'm happy to have Wojciech Bonkowski with us. You may see them as regular guests, but at the table they are not. Let me tell you a little bit further about it. I'd like to introduce one by one, because you are all very important to our association, to the Wines of Hungary, and to this competition. Many of you are having their second or third time. Not in Hungary, probably it's a lot more, but I'm happy to have Anna-Marie Feudel again from the Austrian Association, the president of Austrian. Next to Anna-Marie, we have Imre Rácz, former Sommelier of the Year. We have Péter Blazsowski, a friend and sommelier representing Wines of Hungary. And we have Péter Várbiró representing the Kostes Group. Moving to the next table, I have a lady with me who is Yvette Vancsik, representing the Hungarian wine magazine, Vince, actively helping our job to organize this competition. I have the Polish Association representative, Adam, with us. Joined by the Slovakian counterpart, Sommelier Association, Jan, with us. And there would be no competition or not like this if we wouldn't have partners like Béres Tokaj, represented by Mr. Gábor Hanyik. And over here, two gentlemen, two dear friend, two neighbor, and I'd like to start with the head of the Sommelier Association of Serbia, Dejan, please. And I'd like to welcome and thank the participation of the Croatian Sommelier Association and Croatian candidates from Krešimir. So, I think I addressed everyone, and one step again closer to the finals. I mean, the finals, it's already started, but it's still not the most exciting part of it, because those are going to be the results. And in order to get there, I'd like to have the presentation prepared. But what if we have a look what happened in the last 2 days in a short form of a video. And this is where we start. We finally get there. There is no more words, no more speeches, just pure results. And I'd like to have 3 sommeliers on the stage with me. We will have a little technical application with the sommeliers who will start first. You will choose a candidate number, and we will decide who is remaining on stage when you are all here. And 2 of you will start the competition in the silent room. Of course, you cannot join us while the others are competing. And when we get there, we will call you one by one, and you will see 3 performances and around 30-35 minutes each. But let's see who is the 3 best sommeliers of the competition. I'd like to ask on stage first Mark Gelado. Congratulations. Please stay with me on stage. Mark joined us from United States of America, and there is 2 more spots on this stage. The second place taken by Jan Naver. Congratulations. The best international, the best Hungarian, and the third is in the final. Meaning, the next candidate is going to be representing Hungary, who is Sebastian Giraldo. This profession is rarely depending on luck. Usually the same faces in the finals. I was watching the Polish sommelier contest, watching live the American sommelier contest in California this year, and I was witnessing the last couple of Hungarian sommelier competitions, and 3 familiar faces to me on the stage. And this is where the final starts, and I'd like to offer you to choose who is going to be first, second, and third. This will not determining any sort of the competition, but I just like to, whoever chooses first. All right? Who's candidate number 1? Sebastian Giraldo stays on the stage. Usually, this is the time when people ask, how do you feel?
I feel honored.
All right.
It's so nice to be here and just practice what you love. I do really love this thing, so I'm just happy to be able to keep on doing it.
It helps a lot if you love what you do, so we will make you some job for the next half an hour. I'm happy that you love it. I'd like to ask a glass of water for the candidate and give him some time to prepare and be ready for service. We are ready to start the competition. And my last question, are you ready?
Ready.
All right. We will have everything on screen. We will have the time on screen, and also the jury has a monitor here to control the time. So whenever you feel that you want to know, need to know the timing, please have a look on the screen. The final task number 1 of the final is going to be something you're familiar with, wine list correction in 3 minutes. Please correct every line if it has a mistake. If not, state it in your conclusion. You have 3 minutes, and I'd like you to ask to speak loud and clear, addressing the jury and the audience. And whenever I say for the next following contest time, it will start time, and it will happen in a moment. Our wine list is loading and the time starts now.
Dutz Amor de Dutz 2020 is not yet in the market. It's too young for it to be on the market, and so the vintage is wrong. France Champagne, Secchi Bermentino di San Gimignano, DOCG 2022. Secchi Bermentino di San Gimignano. It's not. It's Vermentino di Matelica, I believe. DOCG Riserva 2022. La Masson Carré Chasselas Auvergnat 2022 from Savoie. It's possible, yeah, they do Chasselas in Savoie, up in the close to the lake, Geneva. Fento Albarino 2023 from Spain, Galicia. I believe it's Albarino. It's with an N, so with an N. If it's Spanish, Albarino with NH, it's from Portugal. So it should be Albarino with an N, and it's Rias Baixas within Galicia. Juricic Riesling Ried Hellingenstein 2022 is not in Wagram. Ried Hellingenstein is in Kamptal. Gravner Bianco Bregam for a 2022. Italy Val d'Osta is not in Val d'Osta. It's in Friuli Venezia Giulia. Oremus 3 Puttonyashasu 2017. It does exist. They do produce 3 Puttonyashasu Oremus, so it is right. Normandy Mercier XO Calvados. I believe should be right. Dutz Amor de Dutz. I believe Amor de Dutz is actually. I'm not sure if it's not non-vintage or if it's a vintage. And Amor de Dutz, they should state if it's the white or the rosé. It's usually white though. Vermentino San Gimignano is Vermentino. That's the wrong appellation. Chasselas. Albarino Fento, yeah, it's badly written. Juricic Riesling Ried Hellingenstein is from Kamptal. Grafner, it's from Friuli Venezia Giulia. Martin. Crispy codfish. Only white wines, very nice line. They could start with a wine before the Amor de Dutz if they want to. Maybe a Bires Harchevelu could be very nice before that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
For the next task, I'd like you to face the audience and the jury like this, and you will have a task of 2 small tasks.
Wow.
Task A, where you may stand close, where you may touch the bottles, where you present it to the audience and jury. Please do it loud and clear. And the task sounds: you have 6 wines and 4 minutes to introduce them to the audience, mentioning the country of origin, wine region, producer, and grape variety or varieties. The audience also appreciates further information on the wine, like the winemaker, winemaking method, or brief origin of the wine. Are you ready, or you would like to hear it one more time?
Could you please repeat it?
No problem. You have 6 wines and 4 minutes to introduce them to the audience, mentioning the country of origin, wine region, producer, grape variety, or varieties. The audience also appreciates further information on the wine, like the winemaker, winemaking method, or the brief origin of the wine. You will have 4 minutes, and the task starts now.
We have an outstanding line of wines. Some classic top wines of the wine. We started with Biondi Santi Brunello di Montalcino, 2019. Biondi Santi was the first to produce Brunello di Montalcino, which is in Tuscany. The grape is Sangiovese. Locally call it Brunello. And it is Sangiovese 100%. Now it's owned by Epic Group, same owners as Charles Heidsieck, Isole Olena, Piper Heidsieck Rare. One of the most famous wines from Italy, Sangiovese from Tuscany. Then next to it, we have one of the most iconic Spanish wines there is. It's Faustino Gran Reserva Rioja 2016. Faustino is very well known for having this special bottle. Faustino is a Tempranillo-based blend with a little bit of Garnacha, Graciano, and Masuelo. Gran Reserva means it's aged for at least 5 years, including some aging in the barrel. So expect a wine with a little bit of development, in a good sense, a very old-style, traditional wine, outstanding wine from Spain. Then we're moving from Napa Valley, from Opus One. There's two faces here. One is called Robert Mondavi, and the other one is Baron Philippe de Rothschild. It's made in Oakville, in the heart of the Napa Valley. It's a Cabernet Sauvignon heavy blend. Maybe the first iconic wine from Napa Valley, and they had a dilemma, which face to put first, Robert Mondavi or Baron Philippe de Rothschild, because who is the bigger guy? So they decided that the first is Baron Philippe de Rothschild, but the first signature is Robert Mondavi's. So that's how they balanced it out. So it's the most iconic Napa, maybe. Then you have Viñedo Chadwick, the most famous Chilean wine owned by Errázuriz. This wine won the Berlin Tasting 2005, beating some of these very good wines. It's made in Chile, in Maipo, and between Maipo, there's a sub-region called Puente Alto, where all the very famous wines of, like Don Melchor and all of these wines are made. It's one of the iconic, it's a Cabernet Sauvignon blend made by Eduardo Chadwick, which is the face of Chilean wine around the world. Then you have Chateau Lafite Rothschild. Well, this is, one of the most iconic wines there is in the whole planet Earth. It's in Pauillac in Bordeaux. This is a Cabernet Sauvignon base blend with a little bit of Merlot and Cabernet Franc. It's right in the northern tip of Pauillac. Actually, this is the only winery that it's allowed to source fruit from another appellation, but put it in Pauillac. They source some vineyards from Saint-Steph, which is just next in the border. The neighbor of Lafite, you can see it from Cos d'Estournel, which is the most famous Saint-Steph, and Lafite is just one of those very traditional, and the vintage here is 2012. Vintage of Chadwick was 21, vintage of Opus One is 2018, and then we have Penfolds Grange, well, the most famous Australian wine, first vintage 1951, it wasn't released, it was released 52. It was first called Grange Hermitage until 1989, they just changed it to Grange. It's a Syrah, and it's very interesting because it's made from different parts of Australia, different wine regions of Australia. So there's not a single wine region. It just said Southern Australia. And the vintage here is 2020. It's dedicated to Mark Schubert, who was the first winemaker. Now the winemaker is called Peter Gago, which is, again, the most famous winemaker. So if you want to have some iconic wine from Australia, there is no better example than Penfolds Grange. They source fruit from Barossa, but they also source fruit from other places in southern Australia, mostly in the limestone coast, which is where Ratonbuli and Coonawarra and all these places are. So we have Sangiovese Tempranillo-based blends. This is 100% Sangiovese Tempranillo-based blend, as I mentioned. Then we have a Cabernet Sauvignon-based blend. Then we have another Cabernet Sauvignon-based blend with Viñedo Chadwick, another Cabernet Sauvignon-based blend, and then a Syrah. So basically, we're having some of the jewels of the wines of the world. It's hard to choose. It depends on your personality.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Refresh yourself. Have a sip of water before the next task is coming.
No way.
You will have some wines on the table, and
I hope it's one of those.
the final task 2, the B part of it, is called semi-blind tasting.
Lovely.
You have 3 wine samples from the 6 wines presented in front of you. Please identify wine number 1, wine number 2, and wine number 3, and name the producer loud and clear to the jury and audience within 3 minutes. Are you ready, or you would like to hear it one more time?
Could you repeat, please? Thank you.
Semi-blind tasting. You have 3 wine samples from the 6 wines presented in front of you. Please identify wine number 1, wine number 2, and wine number 3, and name the producer loud and clear to the jury and audience within 3 minutes. And the time starts now.
Wow, so wine number 1 is the Faustino. It's a Rioja 2016. It's the one that has a little bit paler color, more restrained kind of classic. Wine number 3, it's one of the Cabernets. It's very dark in color. So I'd say this is the Viñedo Chadwick because it's the 2021. So from Chile, Viñedo Chadwick is glass number 3. And glass number 2, delicious one. I'm hesitating. It could be Biondi Santi. It is Biondi Santi. So wine number 2 is Biondi Santi, Brunello Montalcino with Sangiovese. So just to confirm, wine number 1, Faustino. Restraint on the fruit, a lot of oak, bright acidity. One number 2, I said it was the Biondi Santi. It's high in alcohol. The alcohol is 14. Okay. Lovely texture. I don't think it's a Cabernet. It's a Bordeaux variety. Plenty of acidity, grapey tannins. Lovely cherry pit, so I think it's Biondi Santi. And one number 3 is dark, very purple. It has the pyrazine. It has a cassis. Serious Chilean wine, Viñedo Chadwick. If you want to have them during the dinner, I'd recommend to start with the big boy, with the Viñedo Chadwick, which is the most intense. Then you move to the Biondi Santi, and then you finish with Faustino because it's the most delicate, so you can focus on it. You start with Faustino. I mean, it's the older two, so.
Time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Refresh yourself, take some water before we continue. You will have now 30 seconds to breathe.
Nice wines, though.
Final task number 3, restaurant service situation. Are you ready?
Yes.
For the next task, you will have a restaurant situation with 3 tables. You will have a table of 2 gentlemen, you will have a table of 4 and a party of 4. You must serve all orders. I'd like to ask you to start it over there with the 2 gentlemen. and you will have 15 minutes for the task. Would you like to hear it one more time?
Yes, sir, please.
All right. The next task is going to be restaurant service situation, which you will have 15 minutes. Please serve 3 tables. Over there, the 2 gentlemen, party of 2. Here, a party of 4, and another party of 4.
Okay.
The time starts now.
Good afternoon. I'll be right back with you guys. Hello. Good afternoon. My name is Sebastian. I'm the sommelier of the restaurant. Welcome.
We will have several drinks.
Okay.
French 75 both to start with.
Perfect.
We have some business now, and we will order food later.
Later. Sure. Just the French 75, 2 of them. Thank you. I'll be right back. Hi. Could you make 2 French 75, please? Gin shaken with the lime and sugar, and then top it up with sparkling wine. Thank you so much. Hello. Good afternoon. Welcome. My name is Sebastian. I will be taking care of you tonight. What can I do for you? You're fine at the moment? Thank you. Hi there. Good afternoon. My name is Sebastian. I'm the sommelier here. Welcome. What can I do for you?
We ordered the apricot pie with a rhubarb sherbet for everyone, and for the wine, we trust you, and we love sugar. The sweeter, the better.
Could you repeat the dish that you ordered, please?
Apricot pie with rhubarb sherbet.
Apricot pie with rhubarb sorbet. And you like a sweet wine. Would you like a whole bottle or by the glass? I think a whole bottle for 4 of you should be good. Okay, thank you. I'll be right back with it. Would you like something local or you leave it to me? The sweeter the better. Absolutely. All right. So I did find this beautiful bottle of wine. So this is from the Bires winery. It's a 6 Puttonyos Asu from the vintage 2017. It's only 10% of alcohol, but it has around 200 grams of sugar. I think it's should be good. Sounds good? Thank you so much. Are you familiar with the Tokaj wines, Asu wines? It's a little bit important to us. We mentioned them in our national anthem, so it's quite Hungarian. So I'm very glad that you are willing to taste our national jewel, which is actually 6 Puttonyos, is the most amazing of all. It's based on the variety Furmint with Herslevelu and sometimes yellow muscat, but rarely. And it is the only wine, I've done my research, it's the only wine that is harvested berry by berry with your fingers. And they were gathered in this basket called a puttony, which was basically a harvesting bucket. So to make the long story shorter. Yes, sir. Yeah. Well, it's made with something called botrytis, which is a type of fungus that affects the grapes. And basically, in Hungary's coldest region, which is Tokaj, you get the sweetness of a raisin. That really doesn't happen anywhere else. So you get the concentration of the acidity too, not only the sweetness. Would you mind if I sample the wine to make sure it's good? Thank you. So, wow. Even though it has about 200 grams of sugar, the acidity is so high. Here's the cork for your inspection. Perfect shape.
Would you tell me why you chose this wine?
Well, since we're in Hungary, I think Tokaj Asu, it's the representation of who we are. I like to believe that in the Hungarian people's body, it's not only flesh, but instead of blood, a little bit of Asu. It's who we are. It's our most amazing wine, and it should be that. It's very rarely made. Not every vintage we can make it. Now, actually, we are late October, middle of October, and the grapes are still in the vineyards. So they don't know, the producer doesn't know if they are going to make it this year or not. So it's that special. It's very risky to make, but we still make it because it's amazing. Would you like to keep the cork, madam? Thank you so much. I'll be Right back. Is it okay? Everything that you needed sorted out for now? Thank you so much. I'll be right back. French 75s? Thank you. Thank you. So you did them with gin, right? Gin, classic gin. Do you have a napkin?
Yes.
Thank you. Can you give me two or just a couple of them? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So gentlemen, I'm here with the French 75, which is gin shaken with lemon juice and simple syrup. Sorry, sir, we have a cigar room next to us, but here in the main dining room, we don't. Unfortunately, it's not allowed to smoke. But no worries. I will show you the cigar, and we have some very nice digestive cocktails to go with it. And I'll show you when you're done with your meeting. So enjoy it. 75. Hi there. How are you? Are you ready to order? You're still fine. Sure? Everything? You're correct? Okay. Thank you so much. Yes, sir. I'm here. Could you repeat, please?
You'd like to have a bottle of Villani, Superior Franc,
Superior Franc.
and decanter.
Sure. Do you have any recommend any producer that you like or Bock? Thank you so much. I'll be right back. All of you are having the wine? Thank you. Just put this little thing right there. Bock is- All right, gentlemen. So here is the Bock Essencia 2019, and it's a Villani Franc, 100% Cabernet Franc. This is the one? Thank you so much. Are you familiar with this style of wine, Cabernet Francs from Villani? I hope you are. But if you're not, I do have some nice stories about it. I will mention them in a second. So as you know, Cabernet Franc is usually looked as the not so popular Bordeaux varieties. Anywhere else in the world is usually Cabernet Sauvignon or Merlot who get the famous wines. But Cabernet Franc is a beautiful grape on its own. It just needs a little bit colder climate than what Cabernet Sauvignon does. And that's exactly what Villain region has, a little bit colder. So Cabernet Franc feels really at home there. And actually, it was Michael Broadbent, the late Michael Broadbent, the master of wine, maybe the most influential wine personality of the last century. He visited the wine region. He tasted wines from the barrels. And then he was the most, actually, this Michael Broadbent, the person that wrote the most article in Decanter magazine, which is the world's most famous wine magazine. And he wrote an article saying that Cabernet Franc has finally found its home, and it's called Villain, Hungary, in the early 2000s. And even the producers of Villain didn't know the potential that this grape had. Yes, sir. It's in the southern part of Hungary. Yes, excuse me. It's in the border with Croatia. It is Hungary's warmest place. It's about 2 hours drive in the M6 highway. It's a very nice, calm highway, actually. Very easy to go there. And beautiful place, mostly red wine. They do produce some white wines here and then, but do you mind if I sample the wine for you, sir? Thank you. All right. Perfect condition. This wine does benefit from a little bit of oxygen, so I'm happy that you would like the wine decanted. Beautiful wine. We do need a little bit of romantic lighting to see through the bottle in case there's any sediment. There you go. So have you made up your mind with the main course? Have you ordered any food? Would you like any food recommendations? Do you have any? Yes? It's the father, genetically speaking, of Cabernet Sauvignon. And the taste is a bit lighter. It has a more delicate violet-like taste, a bit less tannic, and it's usually in the world a bit more green. Has a little bit of pyrazine, bell pepper-like, but not in Villain. That's why Villain is so unique. So in case you haven't made up your mind, we do have a deer stew, Hungarian style. We call it the pince pörkölt, which is it's a stew made with red wine. It actually is very nice with these wines. We do pair it with some spätzle. So here it is. I'll show you the cork in a minute. Please sample it. The cork is in perfect condition, by the way. Is it good? Is it your birthday, madam? Happy birthday. Happy birthday. So you do get...
For me, I'd like to prefer maybe a cocktail like Pim's Cup.
Pim's Cup. Absolutely, we do have it. Absolutely, very British cocktail, refreshing and delicious. Absolutely, I'll be right back with the Pim's Cup.
And maybe a food recommendation for us?
Yes, so if you are not vegetarian, doesn't have beef, sure. We do have a cauliflower steak that we marinate in miso. So it has this beautiful umami, and we roast it on charcoal. So it has this beautiful, intense, and we do serve it with a beetroot salad that will go very well. I'll leave the decanter if it's fine on the table. The bottle, too. Would you like to hold on to the cork, sir? Thank you. And I'll be right with the Pim's Cup for you, madam. Thank you. Would you make a Pim's Cup?
With lemonade or with ginger ale?
Let me ask you. Would you like it with lemonade or with ginger ale? As I wish. Do it with ginger ale, please. Thank you. Yes. Enjoy, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back with you. Birthday person getting the wine last or the beverage last. My bad, but here you go. Let me take this out of your way. Everything fine over here? The wine is good? Would you like anything else? Thank you. Gentlemen, how was the cocktail? Did you like it? Would you like a different cocktail or something else?
No, the same, please.
Two more, absolutely. Could you also make 2 more French 75s? Thank you. I'm glad that you like it. We have a very talented bartender, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. I'll take a napkin too, if you don't mind. Oh, you have black ones. Nice. Wow. You truly are amazing. Look at that. Thank you. Madam, with my best wishes for you, Brim's Cup. Very British, delicious long drink. There you go. Gentlemen, everything okay? The wine is good? Thank you. So, yeah, 2 French 75, please. Right. Busy night, eh? Busy night, busy night. We use Bires, right? For nice. I'm gonna mention it to the guest. Ready to go? Thank you. So, gentlemen, here I am with the second round of French 75. We use a local sparkling wine made with a variety called Harsevelu to finish it up. There you go, gentlemen. Anything you need, I'm around. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you.
Take some time for a sip of water and breathe.
Take this out of the way.
For the next task, I'd like you to stay here on stage, face the audience and the jury. But you still have half a minute. We will give everyone to collect yourself.
Thank you.
You can rearrange the table as you prefer.
Thank you.
Task number 4. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. Blind tasting. And the task is the following. Blind tasting of 2 wines. Make a full organoleptic description. Please address final conclusion to the jury, loud and clear. You're going to have 6 minutes.
Thank you. Could you repeat, please?
No problem. Blind tasting of 2 wines. Make a full organoleptic description. Please address final conclusion to the jury, loud and clear. Time starts now.
Wine number 1, it's a clear, bright red wine with a medium ruby color, light green variation to a brighter ruby, no gas or sediment, light staining on the tears, and the viscosity of the wine is pronounced. On the nose, the wine is clean. It's developing, a little bit vinous, but mostly developing. Moderate intensity of aromas, mostly red, black fruits, baked plum, dried blueberries. It has also cigar leather, quite strong, a little bit of tertiary aromas of cigar box and forest floor. I'll confirm the aging in the palate, but it definitely has some oak. I think French oak. It has an oxidative aging in the wine. There's a little bit of almost like a sweet caramel, maybe vanilla in the nose. It's showing some age. On the palate, one is dry. It has medium plus tannins, grippy tannins, medium plus acidity. It has medium plus alcohol, full-bodied, round texture, long length. It has a good balanced wine with a good quality. On the palate is more both red and black fruits, so very ripe black cherries, very ripe red cherries. It has also ripe plum. It has also cigar box leather tobacco, so I confirm the wine was aged in oak, probably small barrels, mostly French, even though it has a kind of like an American oak thing going on, but with a little bit of vanilla, but yeah, mostly, let's say, French oak. Good quality wine. So for my initial conclusion, I think this wine is coming from the old world, from a moderate climate, possible grapes could be Tempranillo, Sangiovese, Merlot. Age range is 5 to 10 years. And for my final conclusion, I think this one is Sangiovese from Chianti. It's a Chianti Classico Riserva, 2017. It's made with Sangiovese. It's a good quality wine. It's now on its peak, but you can still age it for about 3 more years. Wine number 2, it's a clear, bright, deep intensity ruby color with a light green variation to a lighter watery ruby color. Medium staining on the tears, no gas or sediment, and the viscosity of the wine is medium. On the nose, the wine is clean, is developing, and moderate in intensity. Very ripe, dried, also black, like black currants, cassis, blueberries. They're all ripe. It has a little bit of dark chocolate, showing some oak aging in the wine. It has also a little bit of tobacco leaf, confirming the oak. Very deep wine, probably is a new French oak, but I'll confirm that in the palate. So the palate one is dry. It has high tannins. They are grippy, medium plus acidity, high alcohol, full-bodied, round texture with the grippy tannins, long length, high complexity wine of very good quality. On the palate, confirmed these very ripe blackberries, ripe cassis, very ripe black plum, also confirming the dark chocolate, a little bit of clove that indicates the use of new oak, probably French oak was used in the wine. Alcohol is definitely high. It has a warming alcohol. On the first wine, I forgot to mention a producer is probably Isole Eolena from Chianti. Wine number two, very grippy tannin. So, wine number two, it's coming from my initial conclusion from, I think it's coming from the old world. It could be a Cabernet Sauvignon Merlot blend from Bordeaux, warm vintage, high alcohol. It also could be Ribera del Duero, Tempranillo. So moderate warm alcohol. Age range here is 3 to 5 years. Very good quality wine. Is not yet on its peak. You can still age it. It will be on its peak in about 5 years, but I think it will stay on the top for about 10 to 15 years. Age-worthy wine. Definitely decant this wine before service. I think it's a right-hand Bordeaux. So for my final conclusion, this wine is a Merlot-based blend with Cabernet Franc, Cabernet Sauvignon from Pomerol, actually from Saint-Emilion. This is a Saint-Emilion, let's say, Bel Air Monange 2021. I would store this wine still. It's not on its peak. I will keep it aged for a little bit longer and pair it with grilled Côte de Boeuf with some truffle potatoes. And wine number one, I will decant it just before service. I wouldn't age it for much longer. It's now on its peak, and I will serve it with a little bit of lechon, which is a baby pig oven baked with Spanish way. The wine has, it's maybe cork though. It has a, not 100% sure. It's very grippy. Actually, this is like, yeah, it's probably Brunello and Montalcino, but.
Thank you. If it was a busy night, it's
Yes.
over. The
Over.
service is over,
Okay.
and you may join for the fellow candidates and family
Thank
to
you.
witness the rest of the competition.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
We will have now 5 minutes break to rearrange the restaurant. We will have the same guests. We will be back. 5 minutes and we start with the next candidate. Like to ask the jury candidates, the audience, take a seat, please. Jury ready? Series ready. Candidate number 2, welcome back. I'd like to ask you to stand probably right here, because in the next task, the first task, you will need to see a screen. We will start the finals, but before we start, one more question. Are you ready?
As I'll ever be.
All right. Final task number 1, wine list correction. Please correct every line if it has a mistake. If not, state it in your conclusion. You have 3 minutes.
Would you please repeat?
No problem. Wine list correction. Please correct every line if it has a mistake. If not, state it in your conclusion. You have 3 minutes.
Thank you.
Time starts now.
Wait. The Amel de Dutz is a prestige cuvée. 2020 seems a little bit young. We'll revisit that shortly. Cecchi Vermentino di San Gimignano DOCG 2022. Italy is not from Venice, it's from Tuscany. Toscana should be the proper listing there. Maison Carré, Chasselas Auvergne 2022, France Savoie. No notes there. Fento. Alvarinho. I'm unfamiliar with this producer, but one of two things must be true. If it's Alvarinho, it's from Monsanto Mangasso and likely in Vinho Verde in Portugal. Or if it is in fact from Spain and Galicia, which will be my final conclusion, it should be listed as Albarinho, A-L-B-A-R-I-N with an N-O. Jurcic, Riesling, Heiligenstein 2022, Wagram. This is not from this region. Heiligenstein is an iconic vineyard of the Kamptal, and Jurcic an iconic producer thereof. That needs to be Kamptal. Gravner Bianco Breganforra. This wine, Gravner, this is from northeastern Italy, from Friuli. This is not from the Valle d'Aosta, although everything else about that wine appears correct. Oremesh, Triputonios, Aju 2017. As far as I understand, post-2013, the 3 Putonios label has been disallowed, permitting only 5 and 6 Putonios. So either the vintage is wrong or it cannot be labeled as a 3 Putonios. But coming from Hungary and Tokai, this is correct. Normanda Mercier Exo Calvados. This appears correct. So to revisit the Amor de Dutz, I remember this wine having about 5 years on lees, which I believe means that the 2020 is not released as of yet. To reiterate, the Cecchi Vermentino di San Gimignano should be listed as from Tuscany. I believe the Maison Carré Chasselas Auvergne. I believe that wine is correct. The Fento will change that to Albarino from Galicia. The Jurcic will change to Kamptal. And the Gravner will change to Friuli. The Oramus, we can list that as an Aju 2017, but not as a 3 Putonios, to the best of my knowledge. The Normanda Mercier, I believe, is also correct as Calvados. Auvergne from Auvergne. Auvergne, that's probably a synonym more than it is a region. No, I think I shall rest there. Merci. Thank you for the task.
Thank you. Between the tasks, you always have a chance to have a sip of water and refresh yourself.
Thank you.
Take some time. And I will ask you if you are ready for the next task.
Yes.
The next task is coming. Task number 2 has 2 separate parts. Task number A. You have 6 wines and 4 minutes to introduce them to the audience, mentioning the country of origin, wine region, producer, grape variety, or varieties. The audience also appreciates further information on the wine, like the winemaker, winemaking method, or a brief origin of the wine. Are you ready, or you would like to hear it one more time?
Please repeat.
No problem. You have 6 wines and 4 minutes to introduce them to the audience, mentioning the country of origin, wine region, producer, grape variety or varieties. The audience also appreciates further information on the wine, like the winemaker, winemaking method, or the brief origin of the wine. Time starts now.
Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, to begin with, we have the 2019 Biondi Santi. This is one of the absolute top-rated vintages in Brunello Montalcino over the last, realistically, 20 years. And this is from the iconic producer that not only isolated the original version of Sangiovese that we know today as Brunello, this was the only producer in the appellation that effectively wrote the appellation requirements. It's been in the family and remains in the family to this day. This is an extraordinarily powerful style of Sangiovese, extraordinarily age-worthy. I've been able to taste vintages back to the 1940s that have been showing in fantastic shape, an absolute world-class wine and very much worthy of your cellar. This 2019 would love to recommend decanting that as aggressively as possible, a large decanter service at probably about 65 degrees in large bold glasses in order to accentuate its aromas and help it open up a little bit fuller. Now, next up, we have Faustino, 2016. This is their Gran Reserva #1, the 2016. Little bit of a cooler, lighter vintage. Faustino, as a producer, tends to favor Grenache, or rather Garnacha, locally in their blends, making a lighter style of Rioja, but also one of the iconic producers that reliably has on offer a number of old vintage wines. You can still find wines from the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s available directly from the producer should you wish to explore iconic Rioja. This wine is going to be savory. I'd like to recommend serving it more like 60 degrees Fahrenheit. This is a wine that I think will benefit, of course, from aging, but does not necessarily need aging. I would still like to decant it to help it open up so you get to experience more of it in the glass. Next up, the 2018 Opus 1. Oh, incidentally, Biondi Santi from Brunello Montalcino in Tuscany in Italy, of course. Faustino from Rioja in northern Spain, of course. Opus 1, iconic partnership originally between Robert Mondavi and the Rothschilds of Bordeaux. This is based in the Napa Valley in California. 2018, very typical vintage in the region. Now, the wine was originally first released in 1979 as Napa Medoc, highlighting that partnership. For a number of years, it's been known as Opus 1. It is one of the most collectible bottles out of California. It's gone through a number of stylistic evolutions over the decades, and there was a period, especially at the beginning of the millennium, where they experimented with biodynamics, making a little bit of a more savory style of wine. Those bottles, I think, don't need decanting. However, in more recent years, they've adopted a kind of lutte raisonnée sort of approach, where these wines do very much, I think, benefit from decanting, really post about 2010. Absolutely stunning, textural, typically based on Cabernet Sauvignon. The Faustino, based on Tempranillo with Garnacha and Graziano. Here, based on Cabernet Sauvignon with Merlot. Next up, 2021 Viñedo Chadwick. We're in northern Chile in Aconcagua. This is one of the wines that won the famous 2004 Berlin tasting that pitted some of the best of Chile against the best of Bordeaux and highlighted the quality potential of Chilean wines. This is from the House of Errázuriz. This is another Cabernet-based wine. This is one of the icons of the New World. And although its first vintages only date back to the early 1990s, all of those vintages have thus far demonstrated themselves to be incredibly age-worthy and of extraordinary quality, highlighting their potential by beating out some of the best in Bordeaux. Speaking of the best in Bordeaux, from Pauillac, from the left bank of Bordeaux, in France, we have Château Lafite Rothschild, another iconic, powerful, extraordinarily concentrated style of Cabernet Sauvignon, extraordinarily collectible, one of reliably the best wines that you can have in the world. This 2012, I would love to recommend serving, again, in broad-based glasses. I would like to recommend decanting it, ideally at least an hour beforehand, because realistically, in my experience, the only vintages of this wine that are really drinking at their best right now are from the mid to late 1990s. This wine, I think, needs more time or needs some aeration in the decanter. And Bordeaux, that is in France. Now, after that, we have the iconic Bin 95 Penfolds Grange. This is based, or rather is, Shiraz, coming from Australia. This is one of the iconic wines to represent the Australian philosophy of blending across terroirs, highlighting the winemaker's art. Experimental vintages back to the early 1950s, 1951. There was even a period where the winemaker at that time, Max Schubert, had to hide the project from some of the winery operators because they didn't believe in the future and the quality potential thereof. It was only with later vintages that he was able to demonstrate the quality potential, and they actually got on board with the bottling. Now,
Thank you. Time. Take a few moments for yourself, have a sip of water. You will have a minute to prepare for the next task. May I ask a little bit more water for the candidate?
Thank you.
Thank you.
That was fun. Sorry for talking fast. It was timed. What was I supposed to do? Also, like, whoever these people are, I want them in my restaurant. If you're having this lineup at table, I want you in my restaurant.
We'll keep you busy further with task B, called semi-blind tasting. Semi-blind tasting. You have 3 wine samples from the 6 wines presented in front of you. Please identify wine number 1, wine number 2, and wine number 3. Name the producer loud and clear to the jury and audience within 3 minutes.
Would you be so kind as to repeat?
Yes. Semi-blind tasting. You have 3 wine samples from the 6 wines presented in front of you. Please identify wine number 1, wine number 2, and wine number 3, and name the producer loud and clear to the jury and audience within 3 minutes. And the time starts now.
You know, let's just get right to it. So wine number 1, really pale, really savory. Its tannin moves from the front of the palate to the back like a wave. Really refreshing, cleansing acidity, savory herbs. I believe this is the 2019 Beyond Santi, and I believe it's been well cared for, well decanted, and well served. The temperature right now is perhaps 5 degrees warmer than I would like it, but it's in fantastic shape. And I don't know any other wine on the table that would resemble this wine in color or concentration of tannin. I'm Irish, so I'm never without a white background. Thank you. Wine number 3 is a Cabernet Sauvignon-based wine, so that rules a few things out. It's got herbaceousness and tobacco. It doesn't necessarily have the restraint that I associate with Bordeaux, and there's a really, really good through line of acidity. We'll come back to number 3. It's got some roundness. That acidity really lingers on the finish, and it finishes very dry and very elegant. I think that this is the 2012 Chateau Lafite from Pauillac. I think that this has the elegance of Bordeaux. It doesn't have any of the New World riper climate kind of glycerolic concentration. I think it reflects its cool vintage very well. Again, well decanted, well served. Might serve more like 60 degrees. And glasses like this I think are fantastic. Lastly, glass number 2. Again, excellent acidity, tons of savoriness, brilliant lingering acidity, lots of umami, rounded and polished tannin. This is the Faustino, the Grand Reserve of the 2016. It tastes like mushrooms and miso and cherries and dried flowers like carnation and hibiscus. It's an absolutely stunning wine. All 3 of these are stunning wines. I think the current glassware is perfect. Temperature, again, I would like a little bit closer to cellar temperature, maybe 58 degrees Fahrenheit. And all 3 wines have been well decanted, although the Faustino needed it the least, the Beyond Santi the most. A final double check on number 3.
Time.
But I don't have time. Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
I'd like to ask the service to make sure that no one will have a white background. If it would be easy, anybody could do it. All right, take some time for yourself. Take a sip of water before we get to the next. Which is going to be something what sommeliers are doing, serving people in a restaurant. You ready?
I am.
All right. Task number 3 of the final is a restaurant service situation. You will have 3 tables in the restaurant, a party of 2 over there with the 2 gentlemen,
Good evening, gentlemen.
a party of 4 over here,
Good evening.
and another party of 4 over here.
Good afternoon.
You should serve them, and you will have 15 minutes in order to do that.
Would you
Are
care
you
to
ready?
repeat?
Yes. You will have a task called restaurant service situation. You will have a party of 2 over there. You will have a party of 4 over here and another party of 4 over here. Please start the service over there and you will have 15 minutes.
Thank you very much.
Time starts now.
Gentlemen, good evening. How are you? Thank you very much.
We will have several drinks tonight.
Excellent.
And we would like French 75.
French 75.
Start with. We have some business now, and we will order for later.
Absolutely. Are there any particular gins that you enjoy with that French 75?
As you wish.
And any particular sparkling wine, classic champagne? Very well. Hello, my friend. For my first party, I would like to begin with 2 French 75s, dealer's choice on gin. Let's go ahead and use the Sipsmith, if we could, please. And then also the dealer's choice on sparkling wine to highlight the herbal. We have some harsh level. That's exactly what I was going to ask for. Thank you so much. I'll return for those shortly. Good evening. How are you? You're fine at the moment. Are you sure? Well, let me just wish you a happy birthday. I see that you're celebrating, and from there I'll return. My friends, can I bring you anything at the moment? Or are you all right? You all right? Very well. Then I'll see you shortly. Go ahead.
We ordered the apricot pie with rhubarb sherbet for everyone, and for the wine we trust up to you. We like sugar is really better.
Absolutely. I'll return with those. Will everyone be drinking? Fantastic. I'll be back shortly. I'll be back with your wine momentarily. Six, 105, late. My friend, how are those French 75s coming? 10 seconds away. Wonderful. Forgive the noise. Fantastic. Now, gentlemen, here are your French 75s. For the gin, we've selected a classic London Dry, the Sipsmith. And to highlight the more floral aspects of that wine, we've also chosen a harsh Levelu from here in Tokai. Enjoying your cigar, sir? May I assist with it? Or would you care to light it yourself? Very well. Anything else that I can recommend for you at the moment? Do you have thoughts on an appetizer? You're okay? Very well. Looks like a fine cigar. This is a style of Anjou wine, one of the historic wines that's made in partnership with a microorganism that lives in the vineyards and helps kind of slowly dehydrate the berries, concentrating their sugar as well as concentrating their acidity and really enhancing their fruitiness. It's not just about... Absolutely. The lady had requested a wine, the sweeter the better. This is a 6 Putoños, which is one of the sweetest styles that's made in the region of Tokai. It is the sweetest wine that we have available by the glass for our dessert options, and I thought would be absolutely beautiful, especially the peach and stone-fruited notes with that apricot tart. And there's some sweet, kind of, I think, some Sciarra Muscatali sort of florality that'll pair beautifully with the rhubarb. How's the wine to your liking? Very good. And other than the tart, had you any thoughts? Tokai is one of the few wines I think I've found that can withstand cigars, as our friend over on the other table is enjoying. And there are also a number of cheeses that could be delicious, something a little bit creamier to kind of help offset some of the really, really bright acidity of the wine. Had you any thoughts on anything after the dessert? Very well. I'll leave you to enjoy your dessert, and I'll return. Now, had you had a little bit of time with the menu to consider what I can bring for you this evening? Gorgeous. Gorgeous. And will all four of you be drinking? Who would like to taste the wine? Very well, I'll return. Now, had you any thoughts on food with your bottle of Viognier Franc? It's up to me. Fantastic. In that case, if you're early on in your experience, I think we could do some lovely appetizers, something like a classic steak tartare with a little bit of sauce gerbiche, the herbaceousness enhancing the Franc. But I don't want to delay getting the wine in your glass, so I'll be right back. Now I have for you the Bock Essentia 2019. I also have a Sauska Viognier Franc, should you prefer something other than the Essentia. Well, the Essentia will be fine. Now, as I mentioned, as an appetizer, you could do the steak tartare. Barring the tartare, I think that a vegetarian vegetarian first course, perhaps something like a grilled and smoked maitake mushroom skewer with seitan, I think could have a lot of savoriness and umami. We'd finish that with a little bit of a pine dusting here, which really helps to pull out more, I think, of the herbaceousness of the Viognier Franc. There's a lot of richness to that dish as the mushrooms are confit first. And I think that that would be a gorgeous way to begin if you cared to continue in terms of entrees. Of course, we're in, with Viognier Franc, rich, classic, iconic Hungarian wine. We are certainly in the territory for things like a classic steak, whether that be maybe a more modern style, something like picanha grilled with chimichurri. You could, of course, do classic French preparations like steak à poivre. And in terms of other entrees... No, it's okay.
Where this wine region is from?
Sure. So this is a wine from southern Hungary. It is really the southern part of the country. It's one of the warmer parts of the country and has been known for producing a style of Cabernet Franc for a very, very long time, several decades now. One of the first regions, I think... Of course. Oh, sure. Cabernet Franc is, I like to call it the granddaddy. Cabernet Franc is where most of the Bordeaux family of grapes get their character from. It is a parent of Cabernet Sauvignon, along with another iconic Bordeaux grape, namely Sauvignon Blanc. So you'll notice maybe a more, let's say, savory tone to Cabernet Franc against the oftentimes fruitier and greener, more tobacco and mint tones of Cabernet Sauvignon, whereas Cabernet Franc, for me, when it goes herbaceous, it goes much more in that like kale and broccoli kind of deep leafy green kind of greenness, as opposed to the tobacco and savor. How's the wine? Fantastic. Now, as... Of course. You're okay? A cocktail, fantastic. A Pim's Cup, lovely. Have you a preference on any gins there? Very well, I think that's a lovely accompaniment. In that case, sir, in terms of not serving you beef, would you prefer another animal protein or something vegetarian? Very well. I think something like a dry-aged duck breast would be fantastic as well with Lagne Franc. We could do that with some seared broccolini and black garlic. Would you care for the bottle and the decanter to be on the table, sir? Very well. So as I was saying, dry-aged duck breast, seared with charred broccoli for a little bit of bitterness and to accentuate that kind of greenness, which I think will be offset by the richness of the duck fat. And I'll be back with your cocktail, ma'am. My friend, may I please have a Pim's Cup? No preference on gin. I'd like to go with the Sipsmith again, if I may.
It's lemonade or with ginger ale?
Let's go ahead and do it. Allow me to check with the guest. Ma'am, the birthday girl. May I ask you, do you prefer with lemonade or ginger ale in your Pim's Cup? Very well. I think for the herbaceousness and refreshing character, let's go with the ginger ale. Very well. Now, my colleague is preparing your cocktail. Is there anything else that I can bring for you at the moment? No. You all right and you're happy with the duck? Fantastic. Can I get this glass out of your way then? Very well. My friends here, are you still happy with your ajou? Fantastic. And my friend, how is your cigar? You know, you have some friends at the other table enjoying a beautiful glass of 6 Plutonius ajou, I think would be fantastic there. And I noticed that both of your cocktails are empty. Can I bring you something else?
Yes, please.
What would you like? Two more of the French 75. Absolutely, I'll be back. My friend, once you are done with the French 75, may I please to have 2 more Sipsmith French 75s for the gentleman at table 1. Absolutely. Now, ma'am, for you, I have the Pim's Cup classic British style cocktail. Lots of herbs, originally made with gin until eventually it was turned into a liqueur. Really bright, refreshing. I wanted to add some ginger spice to that to help with the kind of refreshing character of the cocktail. Was there anything else I could do for you? Would you like to hang on to that cork as well? Can I get it out of your way? I can take it? Very well. And you're sure there's nothing else I can do for you? Very good. I got ahead of myself, I'm sorry. Wonderful. Thank you so much, my friend.
Now, gentlemen, with the second round of cocktails, had you any thought on an appetizer? Perhaps a scallop ceviche and a little bit of yuzu with some choclo. Again, keeping with some of that South American theme, I think could be beautiful. The more piney, herbaceous notes of the yuzu complementing perfectly with the piney notes of the gin. And how was your cigar? It was perfect. I imagine so. Is there anything else I can bring for you at the moment while the kitchen prepares that ceviche? No, wonderful. How was the apricot and rhubarb? It was perfect. Very good. Very well. Now, let's see. I think, I'm sorry to be a bother. I hope if I am, you'll just send me away. But with some lovely Cab Franc, some ginger, I might think. After dinner, again, I've got cigars on the brain, courtesy of one of our guests this evening. Perhaps something a little bit lighter, something like the Oliva, the Series 5, I think could be gorgeous, both with the herbaceous notes of the Cabernet Franc and with the ginger notes of the Pim's Cup. Would love to recommend to get some of those served for you.
Have a minute of rest. Refresh yourself.
Such amenable guests this evening.
I will let them know.
Curious, excited. What could you ask for more?
You were excited and happy to blind taste wine, so why not do some more of it? Please remain on stage here while two wines are coming. Please face the audience. You can rearrange the table if you prefer. And if you are ready for task number 4.
Sorry, left-handed.
Blind tasting. Blind tasting of 2 wines. Make a full organoleptic description. Please address final conclusion to the jury, loud and clear. You're going to have 6 minutes.
Would you care to repeat?
Yes. Blind tasting of 2 wines. Make a full organoleptic description. Please address final conclusion to the jury, loud and clear. You have 6 minutes. Time starts now.
Wine number 1 is a clear red wine, no evidence of gas flocculation or sediment. It has a moderate intensity ruby core out to a true red rim and a narrow band of rim variation with light staining and high viscosity. On the nose. The wine is clean, correct, no faults, youthful. It's got moderate aromatic intensities, tart and fresh, crunchy, red and black fruit, red plum, what's like just barely ripe, raspberry, cranberry, currant, fruits that pop in your mouth as you eat them, really gorgeous and pristine, just exactly ripe. Florality, there's more of that like base noted red florality, things like black rose and dark rose and hibiscus. Behind that, you have a touch of spice, a sort of tea note that may indicate some stem contact or possibly some oak contact. We'll get to that in a minute. There's a hearthiness to the wine, more of that sort of like cedar and turned earth sort of note. And on the finish, a toast kind of element that to me confirms that this wine was in fact aged in oak, although I think that if there was any new, it was a very small amount. I believe this was predominantly large and neutral wood. On the palate, the wine is dry. It has moderate plus acidity, moderate. Call it 13% alcohol. The tannin is very much at the front of the palate and of a moderate level overall. There's a number of layers to the tannin, so I do believe that there was some stems and some wood on this, because that's grape wood and stem tannin. And on the palate, pretty much everything stays consistent. This is a wine I'd like to serve with a little bit of a chill to it. I'd like to serve it in a glass that is broad at the base but narrow at the top, something like a Sophia Involved red, something like a Riedel red Burgundy glass. I don't necessarily believe the wine needs decantation. So I'd like to serve it around cellar temperature, 55 degrees Fahrenheit. I already mentioned the glassware. It stays very consistent with that like crunchy red fruit on the palate. The wine, I think there's some dried floral tones indicating that it might have a kiss of age to it, maybe 3 to 5 years. It's got a good bit of tannin to it. I'm going to bump that tannin up to moderate plus. This is something that can withstand a pretty hefty cigar, something a little bit lighter. I think we could go something fully opulent like the XX from Arturo Fuente, something that's powerful, I think would be lovely with this level of tannin, and I had some of those herbaceous notes. A cheese, I would want something savory, something long-aged, something maybe like even a 36-month Parmigiano Reggiano could be beautiful. Food pairing-wise, I think, let's go with something a little sweeter, maybe a barbecue pork rib with paprika-spiced baked potatoes, fried potatoes. And then in terms of origin, I think it's very clearly from Europe. It has a lot of savor to it. It's thin-skinned. It's got good acid. It doesn't pinot very hard. So we're looking at something probably savory, probably indigenous. It's not as light as I think of as something like Kadarka or Zweigelt. And therefore, it's got good tannin in front of the palate. Core of tannin and acid. Let's go ahead and call this a Sangiovese from Italy, from Tuscany, from the 2019 vintage. Let's go on to wine number 2. It's a clear red wine, no evidence of gas fluctuation or sediment. It's got a moderate plus intensity ruby core out to a true red rim and a narrow band of rim variation. Staining on the wine is moderate. Viscosity on the wine is high on the nose. Wine is clean, correct, no faults, youthful. Moderate aromatic intensity, predominantly black fruit, black plum, black cherry, black flowers, violet iris, old oak, cedar, incense, earth like turned soil. There's a saltiness to it. On the palate, it's bone dry. It's got moderate plus acid. It's got moderate body, but moderate plus tannin. Again, kind of really coating the middle of the mouth. It's got a very alpine feel to it in terms of the tannin texture. The wine is imbalanced as a long finish. On the palate, confirming that confectionery, like ripe tone on the black fruit, like a plum jam. And it's still floral, iris, lavender. Food pairing-wise, this wants charcuterie, this wants speck, it wants boar. This wants deep base-noted things, even with tomato like ossobuco. Cheese-wise, I'll worry about cigars first, something deep and base-noted like a Monte Cristo Edmondo Petit Edmondo 2. I think age range of this is 3 to 5 years. It's a little bit younger than the first wine. Final conclusion. I think this is a 2022. It's got Western European kind of texture to it to me. Portugal, Douro, Turga Nacional.
Thank you, time. You seem to be enjoyed it, but it's over.
Well, those were tough. Those were very tough blinds.
It was.
But fun.
So thank you and congratulations. Your tasks are over and you may join for the crowd and look the third candidate who is coming. But we will keep now 10 minutes and we will get back. Please keep the 10 minutes break. We shouldn't make the third candidate waiting too long, and we will continue from here. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the tasting. Thank you all for being here.
Candidate number 3, welcome. Get comfortable with the situation. And if you're ready for the first task, so it begins. You
That's
ready?
it. Yeah.
Join me on stage here because you will need to see the screen. I think this is a perfect spot for the first task, which is wine list correction.
Cool.
Please correct every line if it has a mistake. If not, state it in your conclusion. You have 3 minutes.
Let's do it.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Time starts now. We will add 5 seconds. Go ahead.
It's probably the wine number 2, Vermentino di San Gimignano. This is probably a mistake. It could be a Vernaccia di San Gimignano, not from Veneto, but from Tuscany, of course. And it's Amor de Doutes Champagne 2020. I don't think that 2020 was released yet. I'm not sure about that, but I would say that the 2020 wasn't released yet. I'm not sure about the actual vintage of this wine, but 2020 wasn't released. Wine number 4, Fento Alvarinho 2023. It should be Albarino, because Alvarinho is a name for Portugal, and the wine comes from Galicia, Spain, so it should be Albarino 2023 from Rías Baixas, Spain. Jurčić Riesling Ried Heiligenstein. It's not from Wagram. The wine comes from a capital region. Yeah. Gravner, of course, Bianco Breganfora 2012 doesn't come from Valle d'Aosta. It's from Friuli, Venezia Giulia. The wine made by Gravner should also be called Ribolla Anfora, probably not Bianco Breg. It's Ribolla Anfora 2012. I don't know why it's the lemon sorbet with Franceller Paix sherry doesn't have wine, but I understand that this is a intermezzo. Maybe some kind of wine should be served with it as well. Yeah, and I'm done. Thank you.
Thank you. Take some refreshment, a sip of water before the next task. Are you ready?
Yep.
We proceed. I'd like to invite on stage the ladies with the next task, and I think this is the perfect spot to do it. The final task, number 2, has an A and B part. We will begin with A. You have 6 wines and 4 minutes to introduce them to the audience, mentioning the country of origin, wine region, producer, and grape variety or varieties. The audience also appreciates further information on the wine, like the winemaker, winemaking method, or the brief origin on the wine. Are you ready, or you would like to hear it one more time?
If you can repeat the task, please. I appreciate it.
You have 6 wines and 4 minutes to introduce them to the audience, mentioning the country of origin, wine region, producer, grape variety or varieties. The audience also appreciates further information on the wine, like the winemaker, winemaking method, or the brief origin of the wine. You have 4 minutes, and the time starts now.
So, dear guests, we are absolutely outstanding wines here. I'm quite excited to present them. So, let's start from my left. We have a 2019 Biondi Santi Brunello di Montalcino, absolutely fantastic and iconic producer from Tuscany, Italy. The grape here is a Sangiovese that's called Sangiovese Grosso. The wine is one of the best and most expensive Brunellos. It's rich, opulent in style, and it's aged for at least 5 years before the release. The second one is 2016 Rioja Gran Reserva Faustino from Spain, from Rioja region, of course. The grape here probably is a Tempranillo, but it's not 100% Tempranillo. I believe it's a blend with a Masuelo and Graciano. And because it's Gran Reserva, of course, it's aged for 24 months in barrels and then 24 months in bottle. 6 years total before release. Opus 1, 2018, the next wine is a beautiful wine from California. It's in a kind of joint venture between Robert Mondavi and Baron Philippe de Rothschild. The grapes are sourced from the beautiful vineyard called Tocalon in Oakville. This is a Cabernet Sauvignon based wine, beautiful style. The first vintage was called Napa Medoc, and this is a Bordeaux style wine but made in Californian style. It's definitely one of the most iconic wines from California, and 2018 also was a very good vintage, same as 2016 in Rioja. Viñedo Chadwick 2021 from Chile. I believe that the wine comes from Maipo. This is an iconic wine. It's especially famous because of 1995 Berlin tasting, when it was one of the best wines. They scored more points than the iconic wines from Bordeaux, for example, Chateau Margaux. And the producer's name is Errázuriz, I believe, but I need to double check. The grape here also is a Cabernet Sauvignon, blend based. 2012 Chateau Lafite Rothschild from Pauillac. It's a left bank wine from Bordeaux, France. One of 5 wines classified as Premier Grand Cru Classé. Very rare, very expensive wine with huge potential for aging. That's I'd love to have this bottle in my cellar. And this is, of course, once again a wine that's based on Cabernet Sauvignon with a little bit of Cabernet Franc and Merlot. 2012 was a good vintage in Bordeaux, and this is definitely one of the most expensive and iconic wines in the world. The last one is a Grange from Australia. It's sourced from South Australia. I believe that the grapes are sourced from 2 different parts, from Barossa, Coonawarra, and one region more, but I don't remember it now, unfortunately. And this is a Shiraz with Cabernet Sauvignon and a little bit of other grapes, Cabernet Franc probably. There were some vintages, like for example 2017, when the wine was 100% Shiraz, but it's very rare. Usually it's a blend of dominated by the Shiraz with other grapes. The iconic winemaker of this wine was Max Schubert, but if we're talking about winemakers of the others, I don't remember it now, so definitely I have some work to do. Thank you.
We will remain here on the stage, but you still have some time to refresh yourself.
You're going to taste any of this?
We'll see. You just guessed it right. This task has a B task, which says semi-blind tasting. Meaning, semi-blind tasting, you have 3 wine samples from the 6 wines presented in front of you. Please identify wine number 1, wine number 2, and wine number 3, and name the producer loud and clear to the jury and audience within 3 minutes.
Could you kindly repeat the task, please?
Semi-blind tasting. You have 3 wine samples from the 6 wines presented in front of you. Please identify wine number 1, wine number 2, and wine number 3. Name the producer loud and clear to the jury and audience within 3 minutes, and the time starts now.
So the wine number 1. Is a Pion di Santi Brunello di Mondaccio 2019 from Tuscany, Italy. Wine number 2 is a 2018 Opus 1 made by Roman Moldavi and Baron Philip de Rothschild from California, from Napa Valley. And wine number 2 Wine number 2 is 2021 Viñedo Chadwick from Chile, from Maipo. But I still have some time, so.
Thank you.
Actually, the wine number 2 and 1 were quite similar, so, but I believe that there were 3 different wines.
To me,
here.
actually, all 6 is very similar.
Yeah.
But it's not me standing there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Refresh yourself.
Yep.
Take some time. Next task is going to be something what most sommeliers doing during their job, serving wine, serving tables in a restaurant. So you will have a restaurant here today. And if you are ready for the next task, we are going there just to follow with the audience too. Your next task is restaurant service situation. Please stand in here. Let's start in here and I'll read the task. Restaurant service situation. You will have a restaurant with 3 tables. Table of 2 gentlemen over there, a party of 4 over here, and another party of 4 over here. Please serve them, and please start it over there with a party of 2 gentlemen.
Right.
Are you ready?
Yeah. Could you kindly repeat, of course?
Yes. Restaurant service situation. You will have a restaurant with 3 tables, a party of 2, a party of 4, and another party of 4. Please start with the 2 gentlemen over there with a party of 2. You will have 15 minutes and the time starts now.
Good evening, gentlemen. My name is Jan. I'm a sommelier working at our restaurant. I'm gonna be looking after you. You ready to order?
We will have several drinks tonight, and we would like French 75 bold to start with. And we have some business now. We will order for later.
Right. So just 2 French 75. I'll be right back. Thank you, gentlemen. Good evening, dear guests. How's everything going? Everything is fine? Fantastic. My name is Jan. I'm a sommelier working in our restaurant. I'm going to be looking after you tonight. Are you ready to order? Perfect. Hi. How are you doing? Is everything fine? We have kind of busy night tonight. The gentleman ordered 2 French 75 cocktails. You know the recipe? Perfect. So please, if you can prepare it for me. Good evening, dear guests. How's the evening going? Everything is fine? Fantastic. My name is Jan. I'm a sommelier. I'm going to be looking after you tonight. So the question is, are you ready to order?
We ordered the apricot pie. We will serve it for everyone. And for the wine, we trust you and we like sugar. The sweeter, the better.
Right. So I'm going to prepare the wine for you. All of you going to drink the wine tonight? Fantastic. I'll be right back. May I ask who's gonna taste the wine? You, madam? Perfect. So I'm gonna use these beautiful slate glasses. You're very welcome. There you go, sir. Madam? So, madam, I think that would be a lovely compliment for the dish that you choose would be of course, a Tokaj wine. This is a 6 Puttonyos Tokaj Asu made by Beres, 2017. So we can expect at least 150 grams of zero sugar. Would it be okay for you? Fantastic. I'm going to prepare the bottle. Thank you. Right. Thank you so much. 2 napkins. Good. You have the black one, maybe? Color matters always. I mean, only if you're talking about the restaurant service, of course. Gentlemen, so here are your beautiful cocktails. So I believe you'd like to smoke a cigar here in the room. Unfortunately, we don't have a separate room, so I need to ask you not to smoke in the room. But I'll ask my colleague, and probably he will prepare some space for you outside, if it's not a problem. Absolutely no problem. Just I need to wait for you. Thank you so much. Enjoy your cocktails. If I can do something more for you, just let me know. Thank you. Right, so the wine that you choose, say 2017 Six Puttonius Tokaj. Especially, the Tokaj has usually a lot of acidity, very high acidity, that makes a great balance with the sweetness. So that's why the wine beautifully pairs with the dessert. The sweetness is high, but at the same time, we have a beautiful, refreshing acidity that makes this wine refreshing, rounded. Comparing to other sweet wines, like, for example, the Sauterne, the acidity here is much, much higher, sometimes around 7-9 grams. So, of course, there are numbers important for sommeliers, but it's high acidity. May I sample the wine for you? The cork is in perfect condition. It's absolutely delicious. Madam, here's a cork for your inspection. Sure, please taste. Especially because we were looking for the sweetness, like the Madame mentioned. So, Six Puttonius, it is the sweetest style of Asu Tokaj. So we can be sure that the sugar level here will be on the perfect level to complement the character of your dessert. And also the wine is very, very elegant. But yeah, my choice was especially because you Madame mentioned that you like to have something really, really sweet. There we go. You like to keep the cork on the table? Right. I'm gonna place the bottle here in the cooler, but of course, I'll refill your glasses. Thank you. Enjoy your wine. Right, dear guests, you ready for your choices, or may I recommend something? Absolutely. All of you gonna enjoy the wine tonight? Perfect, I'll be right back. So you're gonna taste the wine? Yes. Perfect. So dear guests, I chose a border-shaped big glasses to open the wine up, to let it breathe. I think that in these glasses you will experience all of the fantastic flavors and complexity of this wine. There we go, sir. Just to double check, sir, if your order, it's a 2018 Bukashencia from Villani, Hungary, so from the southern part of the region, of the country. Think about any dishes or not yet to complement this beautiful wine? Okay, so I think with such a complex wine, you're probably gonna get hungry, so I'll recommend you something. But first, maybe a few informations about this lovely wine. So we have here a wine that's based on Cabernet Franc. Rich, complex, with lots of flavors of black fruits, some earthiness, and definitely oak-driven style. So with this wine, I do recommend you to have some kind of rich style of meat. Like, for example, our Wagyu beef, a 5B12 from Kagoshima Prefecture, Japan, with mashed potatoes, served with truffle and dogwood puree, with a demi-glace sauce. This is a very rich dish, beautiful, as well as a wine. It's a southernmost region of Hungary, so it's a quite warm. Cork is in perfect condition. May I sample the wine for you? Fantastic. Bordeaux varieties are really delicious and elegant. Well, actually, in my opinion, it's slightly more rustic in the flavors. It's more meaty, more peppery, and also these typical locations, the home of this grape is slightly different. Of course, you can find it in Bordeaux. But especially in the Loire Valley, these wines tend to be lighter in style, with slightly more delicate tannins. But yeah, they are more earthy. You can find more character of leather in the wines. It's the correct for inspection. So I would say that Cabernet Sauvignon is more complex, more rich. It has more body, more texture.
Could you give us some food recommendation?
Absolutely.
For this wine, not without beef?
Without beef, but you have any other food allergies or diets?
Just
without beef. Okay, you have any preferences? Okay, yeah, perfect. I'll be right back. So about the food recommendation, our chef can prepare a fantastic pigeon for you. It's served in a roulette with a prosciutto ham, with foie gras inside, and red wine-based sauce with mashed potatoes with truffle. I think that the structure of the wine beautifully cuts the character of this delicate meat, and it will be a lovely compliment for this wine. You like to keep the cork on the table, sir? Thank you so much. How about the carafe and the bottle? I want to take it on the side, and of course, refill your glasses. Thank you. So, madam, could you remind me the name of the cocktail for you? Pimskap. So, you know the name of the cocktail, the Pimskap? Yes. Could you prepare for the madam one? Okay. Would you like to have it with the lemonade or with the ginger ale? Perfect. Let's prepare it with the ginger ale. Okay. Fantastic, thank you. I'm going to keep the decanter and the bottle here on the side. Or maybe if we have some time, I'll put it on the table. It's a lovely bottle, so maybe you'd like to take some pictures. You have enough space even with the dishes, so I'll be refilling your glasses. You know, we are living in a time that Instagram matters, so there we go. Gentlemen, I see you done with your cocktails. Do you have something more? Okay, same, more French 75, perfect. And later on, if you can prepare 2 more French 75 for the gentleman. Fantastic, thank you so much. You enjoyed the previous round? Amazing, gentlemen, thank you. Fantastic. Black napkin, of course. So here's your Pinska cocktail with ginger ale. Please enjoy. You guess you're good with your wine? You enjoy it? Fantastic. I'm gonna do some small refill maybe.
Time, thank you.
What a mess here.
Excellent. You can refresh yourself, take some water.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
I'm ready.
You are ready. Please. As you enjoyed blind tasting, let's do some more about that. Sorry. Blind tasting of 2 wines. You may rearrange the table, pour yourself water if you need.
Cheers.
Make a full organoleptic description. Please address final conclusion to the jury, loud and clear.
Could you kindly repeat the rest, please?
Yes. Blind tasting of 2 wines. Make a full organoleptic description. Please address final conclusion to the jury, loud and clear. You will have 6 minutes and the time starts now.
So glass number 1 is a clear day bright red wine with a moderate ruby core with a pale ruby rim with hints of garnet and watery rim. Viscosity of the wine is moderate. There are no signs of gas or sediment, and there is no staining on the tears. The color is developing. On the nose, the wine is developing. It's clean, but it seems to be slightly oxidized, but probably it's because of the age. It has a moderate intensity of aromas such as ripe black fruits, black plum, black cherry, followed by aromas of ripe red fruits like red currant, red cherry. I can easily find here aromas of earthiness like damp earth. There are some aromas of herbs like thyme, dried herbs, spices like black pepper, licorice. There's a perceptible oak influence in this wine, probably used oak, maybe bigger barrel, with notes of cedar. The wine shows aromas of evolution like leather, forest floor. Of course, I will confirm them on the palate. On the palate, the wine is clean, it's still dry, with a elevated mouthwatering acidity and elevated fine-grade tannins, with a pronounced level of alcohol, around 14% ABV. It's a full-bodied red wine with a moderate flavor intensity. Palate confers the nose, so the flavors of ripe red fruits, red cherry, cranberry, followed by ripe black fruits like black plum, black cherry, with flavors of spices like black pepper, licorice. It has a flavors of earthiness, damp earth, flavors of some kind of herbs, like dried herbs, a little bit of thyme as well. It has a flavors of oak influence, but it confirms the perceptible oak influence here with flavors of cedar, charwood, and of course evolution flavors, like in here a leather, some kind of forest floor. The wine has a nice balance. It's a complex wine with a moderate finish. It's a very good quality wine, classic vinification. I'll say that the wine comes from warm climate, from Italy, from Tuscany. It's a Chianti Classico DOCG appellation wine based on Sangiovese grape. The age range of this wine is between 3 to 6 years. Vintage is 2019. And the appellation level is DOCG, of course. I suggest to serve this wine in a sleek red wine glass in the temperature between 15 to 16 degrees Celsius, slightly chilled. I would aerate the wine for an hour before service to open it up to let it breathe. And the perfect pairing here could be a grilled meat, like for example bistec cal Fiorentina. Have something local with herbs, but also with rich demi-glace sauce. Because of the tannins profile, it will cut the texture of the meat and underline the complexity of the wine. Glass number 2, it's a clear, day-bright red wine with moderate intensity of the ruby color with pale ruby rim. There is no visible staining on the tears. The viscosity of the wine is a moderate, no signs of gas or sediment. Color is, sorry, there are hints of garnet as well in the rim, so the color is developing. On the nose, wine is clean. It's developing with moderate intensity of aromas such as ripe red fruits. It's red cherry, strawberry, cranberry, followed by aromas of ripe black fruits, black currant, black plum, with aromas of spices like licorice, herbs like oregano. It has aromas of oak influence, perceptible oak influence like a cedar, smoke, with aromas of evolution, leather, and flowers like violet here and the cherry blossom in the glass, but I don't confirm that on the palate. On the palate, the wine is clean, it's still dry, with elevated mouth-watering acidity, with elevated fine-grained tannins and elevated alcohol around 14.5% ABV. It's a full-bodied wine, very rich, complex, elegant, with a pronounced flavor intensity, but confirms the nose, so the flavors of ripe black fruits, black cherry, black plum, followed by flavors of ripe red fruits, like red cherry, with flavors of spices like licorice, with flavors of herbs like oregano, basil. We can easily find the flavors of flowers as well, like violets, and evolution flavors. Leather, forest floor. The wine has a very good complexity. It's nicely balanced with long finish. It's a very elegant wine, very high quality, and classic vinification. I suggest that the wine also comes from Italy, from Tuscany, but the region, the appellation is different. It's a Brunello di Montalcino DOCG-based wine from this appellation, Sangiovese Grosso grape. Age range 3 to 6 years as well, or maybe 6 to 9 years. 6 to 9 years here. Vintage 2018. I suggest to serve this wine in sleek red wine glass, Bordeaux shaped, in temperature between 15 to 18 degrees Celsius. The 18 will be perfect. Decanting the wine for about an hour and a half before service to aerate. Let it be. Thank you so much.
Time is over, but later during the night you will have some chance to taste it. You were the third candidate. The competition in this form is over. You may join for the rest of the party to your team. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you.
30 minutes break, and we will meet here exactly 30 minutes later with the final ceremony. Please join us in the Bar de Sommelier, and we are waiting you back for the award ceremony. To start, please take your seats and let's continue with the results, which I will first introduce the local Hungarian champions, and we have some other awards than the finalists, and this is where we start. You meet here the three top sommeliers. Round of applause for the three gentlemen. Tough and complex tasks, different solutions, but we will see who collected the most points. But before that, we have a category for the best young sommelier, and I'd like to ask on stage the representative from Béres, Tokaj, Vineyard and Winery to congratulate with the best award. The awards are here. And the 2025 Open Hungarian Sommelier Championship Best Young Sommelier is Christian Harjes. Congratulations to the best young sommelier. You may join for the crowd. It was an excellent performance in the top 6 sommelier. Congratulations. And we proceed with the nationals. The third in the Hungarian National Sommelier Championship this year, János Fogarasi Frank. I know it could be better, but it's not that bad not to take it. Could we act like no one knows? All right. It's gonna be fun. The finalist of the top 3 Hungarian National Sommelier Championship, the third best sommelier in Hungary, is János Fogarasi Frank. Congratulations. And we go forward still in the Hungarian National Championship. Of course, here the locals were competing, and we get to the second place, and Hungarian National Sommelier Championship 2025, the second best sommelier is David Novák. Congratulations. Stay here for the picture. Thank you. And a round of applause and a heartfelt congratulations to the 2025 Best Sommelier of Hungary. Our national champion is no longer a secret. It is Sebastian Giraldo Macoy. The best Hungarian, Sebastian Giraldo Macoy. This is not the right time of the question. He will participate in Lisbon from Hungary as representing the national flag of Hungary. So good luck to Sebastian. Sebastian is going to represent Hungary in Lisbon next year in the ASI Best Sommelier of the World. Good luck to that. And we go further. And I'd like to ask the 3 finalists on stage. And I think probably the best view is from here. So be united, join together. And just a few words on that. Watching the top 6 sommeliers close by, there was no real difference. Watching the top 3 sommeliers, there was no difference at all to a naked eye. But the points matter at the end. And we will get to there who became the 3rd best sommelier of the Open Hungarian National Championship and the 3rd best sommelier of the day. Mark Giraldo. Congratulations. And we will announce the winner, and the 2 of you remain on stage, the 3 of you remain on stage, and right after, if you have a winner, we will have a 2nd place as well. Don't forget to cheer him. Don't forget to give a round of applause to him. But the best sommelier of 2025 Open Hungarian Sommelier Championship is Jan Knaber. Please. Másodiknak és a harmadiknak. Gyertek. The second and the third best sommelier, please join us. Whenever you're watching a final this close, gentlemen, professionals to each other, it's impossible to decide just witnessing it who is the best. But Jan, probably this was the best blind tasting performance I ever seen in a competition. Congratulations to that. It's a well-deserved. Last year, Austria took the trophy home, and this year it is Poland. Round of applause to the Polish team. Yes, this is right. 3 years ago, it was 2023 when Sebastian became the champion of the Polish sommelier competition. It is taken back. I think this is a beginning of a beautiful friendship. And I'd like to ask on stage the best young sommelier, and I'd like to ask on stage the second and third Hungarian sommelier champion. János, it's you, yes? Yeah? Cheers. Congratulations to the national. Please leave your cups and everything behind, and let's take a picture. Just the six of you, gentlemen. Just leave it there and stand for a picture all together. Those who see the top 12 sommeliers competing, they've seen that all those 12 candidates could be here because it was tiny niches what made differences. And as we went further, seeing many world-class events were competing sommeliers were fighting for the best title. For me, this was one of truly the most magical to see 6 gentlemen at the end competing at a very, very high level. So any of you who've been in the top, especially the finalists, this is the top of the world where you were sitting today. Please enjoy, and the best sommeliers of the world currently. Please enjoy. Some of you will represent your country in Lisbon next year. Good luck to that, and let's continue next year. Thank you. We invite you for the Bar de Sommelier and for dinner. Please enjoy, and thank you very much for the audience. And no, hang on, more speeches.
Could you tell us what was the blind tasting?
Yes. I'm sorry. Bejöhetnek a vakborok.
Organize and running this evening with our friends. Thank you very much once again for all of you who was coming and celebrating with us the Sommelier challenge. Thank you for coming from USA. Thank you for coming Malaysia. Thank you for coming the neighbor countries. And thank you very much for everyone who was taking her time to share with us in that few days, and the next day as well, because this is not yet finished. But, and with me, I am alone, just like my finger. It's not enough to organize such a kind of event. And that's why I would like to call my team. First of all, Mihai. Without him, doesn't grow the grass. That's the truth. And also the team who was behind us. First of all, the ladies, please. And it's very important because today and in the future, without social media, doesn't anything. And that's why I would like to thank a lot of Julia.
to make possible to have such a great success what we have had in the 2 days. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. And see you next year. But tomorrow we will have a journey to Tokai, and I would like to ask everybody who is with us, who was inviting, please invite to come with us because that is a very, very special, organized Tokai journey. That will never ever happen again, I do think, without us. Yes, in Tokai we will have also visiting a winery and master classes, and another visiting a winery, no more master classes, but usually, and that will be a special journey, and I hope you will enjoy it and testing a special Hungarian Tokai wine in that day. So, thank you very much. Thank you. We couldn't do this alone. You wouldn't be able to. That's why we have this jury with us. Thank you. And we hope to have you next year as well with us, giving you the toughest job because you did